Hello there. Good evening. Yeah, I just, yeah, I'm here and, hope everybody's doing well. I'm, what do you call it? I've got the two Seestars up and going tonight, and I we'll take a look at it in a bit, but the reflector, I think I might know now why it was having issues plate solving. So we'll check that out. So let me see where we are. All right, I'm just starting up some things. And there we go. All right. Cool. Let's see. Hello there, Wiley Site. How's it going? Oh, hello, Turf. How are you? Good evening. Yeah, I wonder if I ended up surprising people because I actually went live at the time I was supposed to. Mostly because I had started kind of working on the reflector, and I don't know the solution yet, but or I don't have a solution necessarily, a foolproof one, but I have an idea of what's causing the issue. So let's go look at this. What ended up happening is actually let me go over here. And let me bring over Nina, and I'll get to the Seestars in a minute. But actually, that reminds me, before I do this, let's go look at the Seestars because Jay Kelly in the in Discord, Jeff had been doing some tests with the gain on the Seestars. So he tried a variety of gains and did a bunch of different images. And so I went ahead and changed the default gain on my Seestars to 250. So just as an experiment. So let's go look. One thing I wanted to see, I had been imaging the robin's egg. Oh, and the robin's egg is visible, so I should just go ahead and get started with that. So that's NGC 1360. Oh, hello, Aiden. How's it going? Thanks for joining. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started on the robin's egg, and I'm going to do it on both scopes, and I'm going to do the sharp cap stacking again. But first, so actually, let me call this Robin's Nebula. Actually, let me check something here to make sure that I haven't already imaged it. Oh, that's why it went to the wrong monitor. Okay, so we've got, I just want to make sure that if I've imaged this before, sharp cap, oh no, it's live stack. Okay, I did not do this before. Cool. What NGC was this again? 1360. Yep. I'll call it NGC 1360. So we'll go to NGC 1360. Look it up. And wait, let me just double check that I'm getting the right number. Okay. Okay. It's just a different formatting issue. So that, and I will do 45 minutes, 250 gain, and let's set the other scope up. And geez, oh wait, yeah, okay, 1360, got it, 45 minutes, and we'll call this B and this A, oops, call this A, and, right, okay, so we'll go ahead and submit that. Did I actually click that? Yep, I did. And I clicked that. All right. So let's get back to here. Oh, hello, SMA Sky. Good evening. Thanks for joining. Yeah, so what happened was I was before the stream I was messing around with the reflector, and I was having the same plate solving issues, and I looked into it, and ASTAP requires 30 stars to plate solve. And I was kind of in this imaging tab, you can fire off a manual image and it'll tell you statistics about it. Yeah, it takes 30, which theoretically shouldn't be an issue, but with the narrow field of view and bad light pollution, turns out it's having a hard time hitting that number. Now this was 24. So let me try. The problem was I started getting trailing. It's also kind of windy tonight. So the other thing I ended up doing is they recommended pointing it towards the Milky Way. And so I kind of, well, I can't see the Milky Way, so I kind of pointed it where I think the Milky Way is. But of course, it's the winter Milky Way. Anyway, so did that actually, that didn't really change it, did it? Let's try 30 seconds. Now the other good thing is my alignment, just out of pure luck, turns out to be not so bad. So things aren't like drastically trailing, even with the 20-second exposures. So, and I had PhD 2 running a little bit, and it definitely, it still wasn't great guiding, but it was 10 seconds, arc seconds. Yeah, see, notice that's starting to trail there. So one thing I'll do is I'll try increasing the gain, go back to 20 seconds. But what I'm probably going to do is stop this and go into sharp cap, since that's where I want to be for live stacking anyway. Yikes. Oh, 58 stars. Hey. Let me, let's see if this actually looks terrible, but solver search radius 10. Why does it keep changing it? Let's see if this works. So 500 gain, 20 seconds, 500 gain, 20 seconds. We'll see if it actually will work. And this was more about checking the alignment just to see how bad it was. Yeah, because it's probably not debearing it. I guess it didn't like that first one. Okay, yeah, that doesn't help. Luckily the guide camera I have is an astronomy guide camera, but again, there were so few stars. Seems to be having issues. So I did 520 seconds. I wonder what happens if I go 550. doesn't give stats on, like, this doesn't update with the statistics, so wow, that really ended up kind of spiked over there, so maybe 500 is too much. 520. Yeah, I may have to stop this and go ahead and try, but at least I kind of have a better idea of why it was failing. Yeah. Let's see. Why doesn't it actually stop? The other thing I notice is when you stop it, it stops the mount, which is kind of annoying. So let me check that. That would be cool, automating the Rokinon. That would be neat. By the way, if you could, don't forget to like the video. It does help on the live streams a lot. So what did you have in mind for automating it? From a computer point of view or also from a mount point of view? $49. See, that should be enough. 20, 520. Solver radius 10. Why does it keep bouncing back? Uh, 10. Change that to 10. 10. Let's try this. No, that didn't. Oh, that would be cool. Electric autofocus go to mount mini PC. That would be cool. Especially this time of year. But also if you just want to image multiple targets over the course of the night. I'm going to let it run one more time, and if it doesn't do it, I'm just going to quit out of this and go to SharpCap. And really what I need to do is I need to start imaging the robin's egg, so I need to start grabbing those files. So that was NGC. What was it? Okay, we're doing good on frames, so 1360. Cool. All right, so I kicked off the script to start grabbing this the frames. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand, but I'm gonna close out of this, and I'm going to quit this, and we'll get into SharpCap, which again I want to do anyway for the robin's egg. So I'm going to actually set up robin's egg first. Pin it, change the directory to NGC 1360. Oops. Do that. 1360, add everything. And we want to I'll leave linear gradient removal because it's low in the sky, so it's going to be pretty bad. So, all right. We're already up to 48 frames. Okay. Oh, and I need to auto fit this. Zoom on in. Oops. Okay, move this over here and move this over here. That's weird. Would have thought I would have, you know what, maybe that 250 gain is counterproductive. So I'll let this run for a little bit longer, and if it doesn't start showing data, I think I might just start over, because that was one thing I saw with Jeff's experiment. It would sometimes it wouldn't like it was. Yeah, look at how noisy that is. Jeez. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop this little experiment. I don't think this is I think I'm going to try a lower gain. I'll try 150. Let me stop this. Image schedule. I'm gonna stop. Oh, it says that's bizarre. Let me go imaging live. It's really weird. We got racing dinosaurs. Yeah, to automate sun images, open JPEG. That's cool. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, do you have a dummy battery for yours? It's like a dummy battery maybe in a battery bank. Okay, this is weird because I can definitely see it in the live view. So why? Maybe I turn off linear gradient. Oh, it rejected all the frames, that's why. Okay, so let's try this again. That's why it didn't look great. Clear, so let's try. Why is it rejecting everything? Is it just that dim? No alignment found. Line frames, suppress huts, optimize for faint stars. Let's go back, start over. Okay. I had to optimize for faint stars. Alright, cool. I was gonna say, and also so nice of to get photo bombed by whatever that was. Alright, things are making more sense now. I was rejecting, I was like, what in the world? But it was literally rejecting everything. There we go. There we go. That was too far. Let's zoom in a bit. Too much. 50%. Yikes. What in the world? Why is red going like that? It's inverted. What did I do? Okay, this is looking seriously confused. Optimize for faint stars. Okay. I'll turn to default. I'll go back and clear and start. All right. I'm behind on the chat, sorry. Yeah. Okay, you got a dummy battery. Oh, oops. Yeah. Yeah, the dinosaur running. Yeah. Okay. Uncheck the align box. Okay. Let me go. Align frames, uncheck that. But that's because it's on the Seestar that it needs to be aligned. Sorry, I'm like behind. Okay. All right. While I'm figuring out this, don't forget to like the video. It does help. Oh, this one? Maybe? Okay. Okay, that's looking a bit better. That's looking better. Cool. Okay, so this... Okay, I don't know what happened with it before, but it was going rogue. But that looks better now. So this is the robin's egg. Okay, right. That makes sense. Yeah, I think I got it. All right, so now let me get back to the reflector because I'm on a mission today to try to actually use the reflector a bit. So let's do this and connect to the camera. And I need to make sure I've got this auto and pin that. Okay, it's a 5 millisecond exposure. That's why there's nothing there. Why would it be 5 seconds? Well, let me turn this and go to like 1.5 seconds. Oh, I hope it's not. Okay, okay, cool. Problem is, it's not. Okay. For some reason, it like forgets that it's tracking. Yeah, it very much looks like a robin's egg. I mean, this is really noisy, but the shape of it is, yeah, between the color, and it's actually kind of cool. Okay. Okay. So let me see. All right, great. Let's do this. Let's see if I can plate solve. Of course, which solving is it using? Let's try that. And plate solve. Ah, bingo. And plate solve and resync. Come on. Yes. That was good. All right, let me tweak this. I need to, if anybody has recommendation on different live stacking software that does more noise reduction, because I did try adjusting. I guess it just softens it a bit, but yeah, maybe no sharpening. Okay, so actually now let me, I think I've got it on the wrong monitor. Let's try to, oh, okay, cool. We've got PhD 2, and so let me detect a star. Oh, it actually picked up 2 stars this time. Well, what do you know? Okay, so let's see how bad the guiding is. It was pretty bad earlier. You can see it's still up on the screen. It was like 9.6. 10. I can live with that for what we're doing. I'll just keep to short exposures. 13, 16, yikes. 20. Let's see. Let me stop. Try again. All right. All right. So we know where it is. So let's go for this. Let's go. Because I wanted to try to do Jupiter today, so we're going to try Jupiter. Jupiter, approaching meridian. Okay. Something bright is in just out of the frame. That looks really bright. I'm guessing it is Jupiter. But that is okay because this way. Because it looks like the beam is coming from below. Well, let's see where we are. Let's see if I can solve this. Okay. Offset by a degree. There we go. Ah, so close. Let's try it again. There we go. That is what. Okay, let's bring the exposure down. Much better. So let's try. Let me try to bump it a little bit. Great. Okay. Now let me see if I can get ASTAP to track. Unfortunately, it doesn't. I wonder if I can, not that, go to 4-second exposures. Seven-second exposure. I'll go back to 5. Okay. See if I can try to hold on to that guide star. I'll be back on the, I need to look at the chat, but let's go look at this. Okay, so let me look at the chat real quick. Hello. I haven't, but I'm about to. And I'm not just saying that. It's just I was trying to get Jupiter all set up. But thanks for joining, Chris. Hello, Aiden. Welcome back. Don't forget, for everybody, don't forget to like the video. Okay, so let's dial back the gain. There we go. All right, so let's select an ROI and make it a little bit bigger. Apply ROI. Okay. All right, so let's try. Okay, so I will need to probably reset. Oh, actually, that is already. Wow. Holy crap. Oh My goodness. Wow. And there's a moon. I wasn't quite expecting it to pop quite like that. Yeah. Wow. So there's the great red spot. Yeah, I'm really kind of flabbergasted that oh cool, looking at Jupiter. Yeah, the great red spot. Yeah, I mean, I got it's right there. Wow. Let me increase the frame filtering because it's complaining about. Wow. Yeah, live view. No, that's cool. Io's behind Jupiter. Let me have a drink while I ponder this. I'm really I gotta kind of take this in because I mean I was expecting it to be impressive, but let me try. I'm just gonna increase the gain a little bit. Wow. Okay. Let's try zooming in more. And this moon is actually a disk. It's not a point. Okay. What happened? Let me turn off live stack. Okay. Okay, that's why it was. The scope is drifting, unfortunately. Wow. Yeah, I need to. Well, I'm at the edge of the region of interest. So let me go. And while I'm at it, no, it is actually getting close. Actually, let me see. PhD 2, yeah, PhD 2 gave up. So let's go back to here. Luckily, it's easy enough to Actually, since it seems to be drifting downward, I'll make it even higher so I can try to track it. All right, and just out of hope against hope, I'll see if PhD 2 can actually track it. There are actually multiple stars here? Shocker. Dang. really struggling. Yeah, I think I need to do a separate guide scope, but oh, actually, maybe I should make it a shorter exposure. It's drifting too much, maybe. Oh, it was calibrating. Well, let me, what I need to do, I want to get back to this. Oops, wrong way. Actually, before I do that, let me just select a region of interest, do that, apply that, start capture, 2 minutes. All right. Oh, hello, Donkulus. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Hello, Dane. How's it going? Okay. Let me get back to that in a sec. I just want to run this for a little bit, and then it's only doing 90 frames per second right now. Yeah. Imaging has commenced. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, for me, yeah, it was an experiment with the higher gain, but I may redo that on the next image. Oh, balmy 15 degrees. Did I process Mars? No, I need to. I haven't even pulled the stuff off. The good news is it's going to be cloudy over the weekend. Well, good news. So I should be able to focus on processing some of this stuff. Okay. And I want to also check. Oh, hello. Sorry. Hey, Chief Astro. Thanks for joining. Okay, cool. Got that. So let me, oops, do the full. And let's go up a bit. Nope, wrong way. Okay. Okay, so what I want to do is this, and then I'll leave that as is and apply this ROI and live stack. Whoa. Oh, wrong one. I was using astronomy, star live stacking. Oh, nice. We can see 2 moons here. All right, so let me do a time lapse here. All right. Oh, the script that moves off. Yeah. Yeah. The script I'm using though runs on Linux. So back to Seestar Alp and Alp. I mean, I'm using, I have Alp running, but I'm copying the images to this Windows box, and I am stacking them in SharpCap. And that's the robin's egg. Now I want to check real quick something here. See, these are the two Seestars running the robin's egg. And I think I did 40 minutes. Oh, you rock Windows. Okay. Well, actually, I take it back. I'm actually running it under Windows, but I'm running it inside the Windows, Linux for Windows, or Windows Linux, the Windows subsystem for Linux, WSL. Let me look at Stellarium because I want to see where Jupiter is right now, or not where Jupiter is, but no, I'm not shooting a Rasa. Wrong sensor. Okay, so Europa and Ganymede and okay, Io's not going to come out for a while. Oops. Okay, it won't emerge until, yeah, for like another hour, and even then it won't be visible because it'll be behind a building, I think. Oh no, it'll almost be there, but let's go back to this. Oh man. So I thought I had that on. Okay, so Mac OS Win 11 Linux. I mean Chrome. I mean I'm using a Chrome-based browser right now. Man, what is going on with that? Oh, so Seiko, you were saying it needs to do its calibration? Oh, calibration, recalibration needed. So let's go. Yeah, that did look kind of funny when it was calibration assistant. Calibrate. So it's trying different steps. Oh, hello, CG Donut. Okay, it'll stop and cool. Yeah, it's I'm just trying to calibrate. Oh, it said star lost. Great. Let me try 5 seconds. And actually, let me see. Where do you set the... Oh, I have, okay, it came up on a different monitor. Camera. Oh, gain. So maybe I'll do 90. Does that help? Is that better? Is it worse? Did 5-second exposures. Let's try calibration. Yeah, I'm wondering if I need to do like a move to like a guide scope. 28 is, are you saying it should be 28 for the gain? Yeah. You click thumbs up. Okay, 28 gain. Yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely a PhD 2 noob here. It lost the star again. It lost the plot. So let me try changing the gain. 28. Any other settings here I should change? Two seconds with 28. That looks yeah. 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 That interesting. Yeah, this doesn't look it looks okay, 3 seconds. Let's try 3 seconds. There's a star drifting in here, maybe. Let me try okay, maybe 5. It's I mean the problem is I'm using the, well, not the problem, I'm using the off-axis guider and it's slow. So I'm wondering if maybe having a guide scope will help that. Yeah. Tried messing and ended up starting over. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's see if this works. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh man. Yikes. That's, yeah, I always try to be careful. No star selected. Like, why didn't it pick a star? Is it really that? What? Right. Yeah, I don't know offhand. I'm going to stop this. I'm going to do what it recommends. Should I do... Or I'll just... Seems to really be having a hard time with a great many things right now. Huh. Interesting. Point system. Okay, now there's like a bunch of stars. Surely it can... Star lost. Low SNR. Great. I wonder if I do need to go back to higher gain. Get really weird artifacts. Huh. So it's trying. It's doing steps. But I think it's lost the star. Yeah, star lost. Maybe I should go back to the higher gain. Use the star, then guide down. Right, but like that's what I was trying to do. Stop. Well, auto now. It's still drifting though. Okay. Oh, okay. Begin looping. I don't know why that was. I thought it was looping. Doesn't like this star. I wonder if I should go back to higher gain. Try 50. Oh, the right. Sliders all the way to the right. See that? Yeah, no, it's all helpful. I hadn't noticed that it had stopped. Clearing backlash. Seems to just... Right. Yeah, no worries. Like, why? It's like drifting here. I do think I may need to get like a guide scope. Because maybe, I mean, my guess is because it's a slow telescope, f12, and I have like really lousy skies. It's really struggling to get to see stars in the field. Yeah, it's a ASI 120 is the guide camera. Maybe I need to reduce the aggro. Or aggressiveness, whatever. Sorry. Looping, and try that. And let's see if that works. Yeah, so the just trying to get it. It's like keeps drifting out of. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that must be. Wonder if I decrease. I forget the specific. Yeah, but it keeps saying star lost. Because it keeps going out of here and then it says star lost. Let's try that, see if this works. See it like ends up just knocking it out of the. Although it is trying. It is trying. Hello, Tariq, how's it going? Thanks for joining. Yeah, but the problem is, like, the polar alignment is not ideal, but the I've been having problems with plate solving, so I can't easily improve polar alignment. So it's kind of like a chicken and an egg situation there. Yeah, it had no trouble guiding with the refractor with a wider field of view and faster. So I'm thinking it's just gonna make it noisy, I'm sure, but that's all I can do right now. Try 2 second. Yeah, 2 second again. So let's try auto select, go. Keeps losing the star. Yeah. Yeah, some of them, they don't, it's not always clear. Hmm. Oh. Focal length is wrong. Focal length, that's wrong. I thought I had changed that here. Where's the where can I change the focal length? Because it's not letting me change it. Where is the... Where is the... Where do you set the telescope focal length? Oh, profile. Where do I specify a profile? Import from profile. Where do I reset it? Profile. Yeah. Where is the profile? Am I like missing something really? Probably missing something very obvious. Oh, settings? No. Well, let me look this up. Okay, this is done. Hit connect equipment. Oh, the connect equipment. Oh. Stop. Connect. Oh, okay. Duh. There it is. Thank you. So this is... Oh. Let's try this. Come on. All right. Okay. So I've got a new... Oh, sure, I'll do the wizard. So the guide camera is the ZWO ASI. Yes. Okay. Next. Oh, focal guide scope is 1800. Oh, interesting. It says using bin, increase the binning level. Next mount is on step. Yes. Okay. Next. Don't have adaptive optics. Don't have a rotator. Let's call this Cascade. Finish. I'm not going to build the dark library because that would require me to go downstairs. So, connect all. All right. Well, that was interesting. Yeah, thanks Cheap Astro. Thanks. All right, so now I have that. So connect equipment should be connected. Oh, looping. Okay. Let's try calibrate this and calibrate. What did it just do? Let me cancel that. Is it connected? let's go. Let me go back and change this to 28 gain. And okay, maybe increase it to 3-second exposures. Eesh. 5-second. Even worse. Does it just not like the binning? Maybe if I turn off the binning. Nope. Go back to binning. And I'll put the gain back. Oh. Hello, Nix. How's it going? Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The focal length, that seems... Because it says it's guiding. Yeah, yeah. Except then it's drifted, but let's start or stop looping. Loop. Okay. And let's try that. Let's see if this is able to compensate for the drift. Okay. Right. Yeah, I think it's just with the refractor, it was able to keep things a bit better. Okay. All right. Oops. Let's try this. Let's try that. Okay, this is done, so I'm gonna stop this. And let's go back to Jupiter. Hello, Michael Evans. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Oh, it's not gonna be able to. It's gonna have a hard time plate solving. Yeah, yeah. Airplanes and satellites, always photobombing. Okay, so let's go plate solve. Yep, and resync. Yep. And then, oh man, flew right through this. That's frustrating. I think it's close. There we go. Boom. Just slightly overexposed. Okay. And before I get too carried away here, let's go, let's make sure that guiding's working. Hopefully this will try to keep it somewhat okay. All right. No, it ends up averaging them in. Eventually they average out if you go long enough, but we have 3 planets here. So actually, let me apply this. I'm going to bring the gain down. And I'm going to start a capture for 2 minutes. Yeah. Okay, so it is recording. So once this gets up to a minute, it does seem to be tracking a bit better. So let me see what PhD 2 is showing. Lost the star, of course. Let's see. All right. Oh, it's only doing 30 frames per second. Let me stop that. Let me redo the ROI. Actually. Okay, that's better. It was doing 30 FPS, now it's doing 110. And if you haven't liked the video, please consider liking it now, because it does help with the live streams. I do appreciate it a lot. Yeah, I'm not... The way it's drifting, I might stop it at a minute. No. Don't want to run that. Okay. Oh man, gotta break guiding again. Nope, other way. Now it's drifting the other direction. Okay. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it ended up doing a meridian flip. Because now the red spot's on the other side. That must have been what happened. Yeah. Yeah, it's not. And I was getting like an RMS much, much lower. Yeah, let me check. Wait, where is... So let me stop. Where is multi-start? Again, I'm such a noob here. Okay. But the problem is, I think the problem is it's just the signal noise ratio is just horrible. Like the field of view, see, look, it like immediately lost it. Right, right. Okay, let me try the brain. I don't even know what it just picked. Low mass. If I get another, that's funny. Meridian flip. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that looks pretty impressive. I need to see if I can tweak it. Yeah, I'm not sure that it's any different than it was when I started, but yeah, yeah, I need to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to stop now. This and then redo auto. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You're right. I could rotate it and kind of get it to last a little longer, but unfortunately, like you say, it's downstairs. Well, the cool thing is I can watch the ROI drifting. So at least I've got that. Yeah, until guiding sorted. In the guiding, let me see. Oh, you know what? Where? where is the indicator for the meridian? Brain, then check through the tabs. Okay. Brain. Reverse deck output after meridian flip? Maybe? Yeah, yeah, cool. Yeah, it's okay, let's see. Of course, conveniently no stars. Oh, there we go, maybe. Man, this is... Hey, Renato, thanks for joining. I've heard good things about the Dwarf 3. I don't have one, and I've never used one, but so red LED flashing. Where is it? Is it the battery indicator, or which LED is flashing? Yeah, I have a new UFO tracker. Maybe Minmo might be too low. Oh, weird. That's weird. Hold on, let me check this here. Oh, it's still going, so... Yeah, that's weird. I mean, is it not, like, how's the battery level, and is it working, is it otherwise working? It's very strange. Hello, how's it going? Thanks for joining. I do plan on getting back to the Seestars cosmic array. I'm just trying to, while I can, try to get Jupiter. Hey, Star Traveler, good evening. Yeah, this is... I'll just try that. Anyway, I need to get back to Jupiter just while I can. before it goes behind a building. Oh, that's weird. Well, I've had some, I mean, even I guess with mine, for the initial connection, I need to be fairly close because I think it uses Bluetooth. But then once it's connected, I can walk further away. Well, that's good. Yeah, yeah. So that's the thing about the parade of planets. It's kind of a misnomer because they're kind of scattered across the sky. Now, Venus and Saturn are kind of close-ish to each other to the west after sunset, but the others are kind of scattered across the sky, unfortunately. Yeah, no, no. This is no, it's not not what the Seestar. Oh, your Seestar doesn't do that. No, this isn't the Seestar. This is the Cassegrain. You can't actually see it in the all sky camera because I think it's angled at a certain way. But yeah, it's a much higher focal length telescope. Yeah, it's about to, the region of interest is about to go off the top of the screen, but oh, that was weird. You know, the issue I've actually had it with one of my Seestars. It's happened twice. It would have like the power light on and the telescope was off, and I couldn't turn it on or off by pushing and holding the power button. And both times I ended up having to unplug the battery. Yeah, this is live. This is live image of Jupiter with this Cassegrain. Yeah. Let me try to there. So it's hit the end of the ROA. I'll show you when. So like this is the image, and then I'm doing sharpening on it. Oh, that's cool. I don't even need to redefine the region of interest. It's just, it ends up tracking it. Well, if I'd have known that, that would save me a lot of time. So you can see. So I just need to keep slewing it downward. Actually, you know what? I could probably just pause it. I could pause the time lapse. And get it down to the bottom. And okay, I went too far. Let's try that. Start smoothing out. And start the time lapse. Let's see if I can tweak this. I'll leave it there for now. And just let it kind of drift for a bit. But yeah, this is live. And earlier the Great Red Spot was kind of right here, and now it's drifting out of view. Yeah. Stop an original squish. Right. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty good one, but it's I mean it's doing live stacking in sharp cap, and this is with like 1800 millimeter telescope. Yeah. Yeah, thanks Cosmic Ray. Yeah. No, it see the thing was I had the refractor. I just didn't have the ability to bring it on stream, but I had also gotten this, and there's no more planned hardware. It'll probably I might switch back and forth between this and the refractor, depending on what kind of targets I want to image a given night. But I'm not gonna go. I mean, basically, I wanted something that was a reasonably wide field of view, similar to the Seestar, but maybe with a little bit more aperture and more control. And then I wanted something with a lot more focal length, and I have that now. So, well, okay, maybe a Rasa, maybe. We'll see. Looks kind of yellow. Let me see if I can fix that. Oh, auto adjust color. Oh, that's much better. Well, that's annoying. I just clicked auto adjust. Nice. That looks much, much better. Oh, it's a classical Casagrean, so it's a 6-inch, a 6-inch, a 6-inch Casagrean. It doesn't have the corrector plate. It's just the two mirrors, and it's yeah. So it's yeah, that's what it is. And I mainly got it to be able to image things like this. Yeah, yeah, 3-meter dome. The thing is, my backyard is only probably 4 or 5 meters deep, so a 3-meter dome would pretty much fill it depth-wise. Yeah, no, this is definitely not from the Seestar. This is from another telescope that I had gotten just to do this kind of imaging. I need to get back to the Seestars. They were imaging the Robin's Nest Nebula, but then that ended up going behind a building, and I need to do something else. You know, I mean, based on what the images you shared with the S30, it looks like a nice little scope. I mean, the quality of the images. Maybe that'll be my next. Maybe that'll be my next scope, an S30. Just so I can do like the wider field without having to do mosaic mode, or I can get an even wider field with mosaic mode. Yeah. Yeah, less gross to move. That's right. Battery temp of 10? Oh, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's quite possible. It is a newer sensor, so that would kind of make sense. Like it's a new generation of sensor. But yeah, as far as like the parade of planets thing, the problem is, like for me, in my backyard, Venus and Saturn are too far to the west, after sunset, and so they're blocked by a building. But I still, once I kind of get this telescope working, tracking, my goal is to do a kind of a parade of planets live stream, basically imaging every planet that's visible, which is all of them except Mercury. And if I end up doing it early next month, because I've got like a week of clouds after today, if I do it next month, we'll also be able to get the moon. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. That's I've just the little bit of cold wind, snowy weather we had here. I'm even more appreciating those of you who take out stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks Cheap Aster, for dropping in. Have a good night. Oh, okay. Nice. Nice. I'm based on the things you've done before, I'm kind of eager to see what you come up with. But yeah, it's cool because Jupiter's all, I mean, the red spot's already kind of disappearing. Just seeing. Oh, nice. Nice. That's cool. 12 degrees on the way to 0. Jeez. Yikes. Yeah. It was a bit much for me, but I don't really have, I can't find these gloves. I have pretty thick gloves that I would use in New York. Need to find those. Yeah, balmy. Balmy. Yeah, it's drifting up. And actually, let me go check. Oh. I think it's still trying to image, but I think it's just failing. Yeah, it's just failing because I think it's pointing at a building now, so I'll stop this. Yeah, 6 inches of frozen snow. Jeez. Let me look at Stellarium here. Yeah, see, look. Oh no, that's right now. So I'm kind of getting on borrowed time here with Jupiter. As far as it going behind a building, so when it gets to the edge of the frame, I'll probably stop this and maybe go on to Mars, but then also get something going with the Seestars. Now this is for those who've done PhD 2 guiding. So I have this the off-axis guiding. The off-axis guiding worked well with the refractor, but that was a 400 millimeter telescope, and it's a lot. It's like f5. This telescope's f12, and so I was wondering if maybe I should go with a guide scope with this one, because it's like the lack of guiding is messing everything up. I did earlier do, but I'll do a couple more before I move on to Mars. Yeah, I did some. Yeah, I ended up getting an adapter for a filter, and I have the SV Bony filter. I need to do some more tests with it because, again, I think the problem is I just have so much light pollution that the Seestar was having a hard time tracking. But my skies are particularly pathological. Yeah, so this is about to drift off. And so once it stops, once it starts throwing the error, I'll stop the stack. I'll slew it down a little bit, and then I'll do a recording. Any moment now, it's gonna start complaining. Any moment. It looks, yeah, it's about to complain. Yep, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna stop this, and then let's go down, and then let's see. Okay, just a little bit long, a little bit more, and actually, let me zoom out a bit. Okay, let me hit start capture. I'll do 2 minutes. It's doing 173 frames per second. Awesome. Yeah, so after this is done, then I will what I'll do is I'll move, maybe I'll point this at Mars, but then I'll go ahead and do I won't start stacking it yet. I'll start working on the Seestars. So yeah, getting back to this telescope, what do people think about a guide scope for this? And nothing too expensive, but like a small guide scope for and then move the camera I have onto the guide scope. So for when I'm guiding with this. Yeah. yeah, this has been the opposite of that. Although the refractor was working pretty well. Well, the biggest problem I'm having with this is the plate solving. The refractor had no problems plate solving, so I was able to get the polar alignment pretty reasonable, and then just it was good to go. But yeah, that is the nice thing about the Seestar. This will be done in a few, it's like 15 seconds, and then I will go ahead and slew this to Mars, but then I'll go ahead and, but I won't, like I say, I won't do any stacking until I get the Seestars kind of situated. Oh, let me, oh, I didn't hit start. Well, that's stupid. Let's go. Let's try this again. Okay. That was stupid. All right. We're going. We're recording finally. All right. Guide scope could help, you think? Yeah. Yeah, I'm leaning towards just using a guide scope for this. Yeah, I could see that. But the an LX200, that's nice. It's a nice scope. But yeah, I could see that. Just with this one, it's a pain. I can't even imagine like something multiple. Oh, that's interesting. I wouldn't think it would. I don't know why the focus would go off. Although if you're zoomed in, maybe you need to make sure that it's actually focused on Jupiter, uh, or focus on it before you zoom in. Okay. Right. Huh. Maybe because it's confused because Jupiter's not a point source. Okay. Third, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I was looking at one that would be about 400 millimeter, which is a little bit less, but LX, nice. Wow, that's cool for ISS tracking. Oh, okay, this is done. So I'm just gonna quickly move this on to, actually what I'm gonna do is crank up the exposure and zoom out. There we go, and I'll probably have to crank it up even more. But let's go to Mars and yeah, does that just up the frustration meter? Yeah. Yeah, see, I think the problem is with this scope, it's because it's like 1800 millimeter focal length. I'd have to get something that's like 500 millimeter focal length, which is kind of crazy. But I mean, based on what this thing, the issues I've been having, because it really does limit my ability to effectively use this. Skywatcher 50 ED. Maybe. I mean, that is kind of the ridiculous thing that, let me see. Skywatcher 50 ED. What's the focal length on it? 242. Yeah. Okay. Well, the problem is I am using off axis, and the problem is the field of view is just so narrow, and it's really struggling to find stars. Okay. But this looks like this actually did find Mars. Nope. I could do it faster, but I don't want it to overshoot. Okay, so let's go. I said I wasn't going to start stacking, but I'm not. Or maybe I will. Let me see if this... Why is it drifting? Is it tracking? Should be tracking. Huh. Let me just look at this real quick. See if this can actually hold it. Not optimistic, but yeah, I think so. I think so. Although I do wonder if I need to get a guide scope on this, just because, like, okay, SV Pony SV 106. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, this is. I just wanted to capture some stuff while I could. Is it actually? Yep, of course. Tracker lost. It's really bouncing around. So 15 more seconds. I'll stop, start the stack, go back to the Seestars. I need to figure out what target to image. If anybody has some suggestions. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, not good for remote. Yeah. $80mm maybe. Although it's funny because my the telescope I have, that the refractor is a 75mm, and I think I'd figured it was about the focal length, and so I could theoretically use my refractor as the guide scope for this, but that seems kind of a little ridiculous, but maybe, I don't know. Oh, nice. Huh. Silver sliver. Okay. Done. As soon as this... Did this finish already? Yeah, that finished. So I'm going to center it. And I'm going to start stacking. And we will... actually, what I need to do, save load settings. Wait a second. Save as. Mars. It's not necessarily what I want to do. Okay, I think that's Jupiter. What if I load this? Okay, cool. Sharpening adjustment, auto adjust color. Okay. Time lapse. Start time lapse. And zoom in a bit. Yeah, I'll leave that right there and minimize that. We'll just leave that there for a bit. Cool. Yeah, silver sliver. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, no guiding lines. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Let me let's go look. So we've maybe I won't do 2 Seestars on the same target. Maybe I'll do them to go back to 2 different targets. So let's look at, I see 443. Yeah, but yeah, that's kind of getting high for me. I should have started that one earlier. Darn it. Let me look at the silver sliver. Oh, of course, it's blocked. It's behind a building. Dang it. Let's find something else. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool. I mean, I'll do that with, like, I'll do it with Stellarium. Just trying to find, I mean, that's basically what I do with Stellarium, is I kind of zoom around, pan around. So before I get any further with this, AstroChris had he had suggested that I do kind of goals for the channel for super chats and other stuff like that. And I was thinking, you know, that I would try to come up with a list of come up with things that I want to do with the channel. And I mean, I want to get that reflector kind of situated, but the Seestars will still be an important thing. Now, talking through it, I had debated getting another Seestar, like a used one, use S50, but maybe I should get an S30 for the wider field. So I guess one of the things I had been thinking about is just kind of, you know, general stream improvements as far as like the hardware for the live streams. So either getting an S30, and my goal wasn't like to completely, you know, have a goal that was the entire purchase price. It was more about, you know, some amount that could be used for getting an S50 or S30 or a guide scope or a guide scope. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately the guiding laser I have, it isn't that strong. That would be cool. Although I know I'm getting off into random territory, but I remember a number of years ago, finding, I mean, it wouldn't be enough to burn through a building, but finding on eBay some lasers that were a bit stronger than I would have expected to find on eBay. Like the kind of ones that can cut through metal. I was like, hey, could get something like that. Yeah. I definitely need to do that. I need to make that, because you've mentioned it to me a few times, and every time you've mentioned it, I'm like, yeah, I need to do that. And that would be yet another thing that I could do with the Seestar. That would be cool. Oh yeah, Jupiter exploded. Or kind of like you power it up and then you cut to a scene like from Star Wars with, you know, Alderaan or whatever getting destroyed. It's like, oops, there went the moon. My bad. Oh wow, some of this is already coming up. Yeah. Oh, you have been missing it? Yeah. Well, and that's the other thing. Yeah, that would be impressive. It's like, yeah. Like the professional observatories have the lasers where they can do the artificial guide star. It's like all they need to do is like crank it up just a bit more, and then just like, yep, we solved the issue. CW30. See that would be 120 millimeter. I think I need something with like a 400 millimeter focal length. Yeah. Let's see. So I've imaged. I mean, we're heading into galaxy season. Maybe I should. This actually looks like a good one. Tiger's Eye. How faint is that? That's not too faint. The conditions aren't too bad. Maybe I'll start imaging this one. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong telescope. Oops. Yikes. Okay, that's smaller. Oh, let me find another one. Actually, there's two here. No, those are small. I don't want to do boats because I always do boats. Boats is nice, but I feel like I've done that a lot. I mean, we're starting to get into the beginning of galaxy season here, so that's cool. This Owl Nebula, I've imaged it, but I struggle to get with my skies to get enough data. Well, since I can't do the Silver Sliver, maybe I'll do the UFO Galaxy, because that's a nice edge on one. So I think that one, and I'm actually going to crank the gain down. Maybe I'll crank it to 150. I think that one will be nice. And let me find something for the other one. So I've got a galaxy. I've got a planet on the other thing. So let me find something different. What's this one? The Eskimo Nebula. That one's tiny. Twinkling Comet Cluster, what's that? See, the problem is some of these are just too faint for me. I mean, for my sky. I think that's the Intergalactic Wanderer, yep. Are there any other planetary nebula? Actually, what I need to do is use this. Wait, what did I just do? The evening up to magnitude 20, 21. I think that's ambitious. Let's do 15. So let's see. Actually, let me see. Planetary nebula. Okay. Spirograph. The problem is I have a feeling it's small. Medusa is visible, but it's kind of faint. Oh yeah, that's really faint. Yeah, the problem is some of these. So let's not do a planetary nebula. Let's try H2 region. Orion, of course. Wait, which one is IC 448? Is that IC 448? Doesn't even. Hold on a second. Let's see. That seems kind of misleading. That doesn't look particularly bright. nice. Silver sliver. That's cool. Oh, astrophysics. Only 4,500. That would be that guide scope would be 10 times the price of the telescope itself. Like literally 10 times. I mean, that's the other thing. I'm trying not to buy a guide scope that costs more than the telescope itself. Yeah. Oh, it calls it Galactic Nebula. Yeah, it doesn't have a name. Or wait, Hubble's, yeah, no, it doesn't have a name. That's tiny. That's part of, yeah, and Horsehead, of course. 8.5. What is this one? Wait, where is this? Oh, it's the wing of the seagull. Actually, that looks pretty bright. Maybe I'll try that. Let's see. Because I've always kind of focused on the center of the seagull. But that looks interesting. Which one is this one? And again, it's misleading. I think this magnitude is going off the star. Because that does not rosette. Which one is this one? Oh, the Angel Nebula. I mean, the Angel Nebula is kind of cool. And okay, that one's a bit fainter. Maybe, right, that one. Maybe I'll just stick with this one, that kind of the wing, this bright clump on the wing of the Seagull Nebula. Although, what is this area? How bright is this? Yeah, maybe. No, I think I'll stick with this one. I'll stick with this part of the Seagull Nebula. Oh, and there's some dark nebulosity. Yeah, look. Look, there's actually dark nebulosity near there. That's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah. That's strange. Matching guide camera with guide scope. Yeah. Baby eagle. Well, let me see. Let me start this one real quick, and then I'm gonna look that up. Oh, this is already showing. This is the UFO galaxy. Nice. So live. Nope, not live. Nope. Stop. I clicked the wrong thing. Image. Okay. I'm gonna dial it back down to 150 gain. I'll do 45 minutes. And go back to live. So let's look at this. The baby eagle. There. Baby Eagle Nebula. Also known as the Vulture Head Nebula. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the catalog. This is, I have the kind of red, DSS red survey turned on. And you can see, oh yeah, that is interesting. That does look like a vulture head. That's cool, but that looks really faint. And it's a reflection nebula. Wow. That would be a nice dark sky one, but that looks like it would be challenging. Yeah, the guide camera. But that's another thing. Like, which guide camera would I get? I have the 120 mm. Would I get like the 220 mm or? Yeah, I'm not sure. Beta book. Yeah. That is cool. The vulture head. That is really cool. Okay, cool. So it's just starting to stack. And so this is the nebulosity, and it should go up as part of the seagull's wing, but then there should be some dark nebulosity right here too. Yeah. Meanwhile, let's check in on Mars. I'm gonna have to juggle something here real quick. Okay, so that is it's being eaten. Okay, stop the time lapse. I'm gonna disconnect from my mini PC and I'm gonna go back and check don't use all monitors. And then the advantage of that is I can, yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I may need to get an S30. I mean, I know the S50 does it too, but yeah, right. Okay, let's see. All right. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna turn off my replication script because I'm not using that at the moment. I can go bring up, I'm gonna close that one sharp cap and bring up the one with the partial Mars and turn off that and pin that and pick the entire field of view and zoom out, and Mars is gone. So I need to redo. Give me a moment here. And is it even pointing at anything? Oh, okay. Cool. Give me a moment. I'm just recentering Mars. And let's see. Oop. Almost there. Give me a sec. A little bit more. Okay. Select ROI. Make it tighter. Could make it really small. Apply. And increase the exposure a little bit. And go 200%. And here it is bouncing around, and we will center this, and yeah, so do that, and just kind of move it to the side, stash it over here. Anyway, all right, cool. I'm behind. Behind on the... Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, you've got much darker skies too. NGC 2175. Yeah, the monkey head nebula is cool. It's very cool. And the nice thing is it's a pretty bright one. Let's see. All right, let me have a... Yeah, I mean, you can... I mean, it's hard to tell, but there's definitely a dark area there next to the... like right here. That's part of the dark nebula. Yeah, maybe, yeah, 3. Or you should do what is it, Dane does, where he wraps it in the Seestar in a heating pad, just to keep it warm. Let's see, I should pin this. There we go. Uh-oh. Sorry. The chat at the bottom of, I mean, the overlay disappeared. I'm bringing it back. There we go. We're back. Of course, I don't know why the thing's not updating, so I need to... Yeah. I mean, it's not nearly as cold here, and I noticed that, and I was a little concerned when I brought in the scopes, and like it started getting damp when I brought the scopes in a couple days ago, especially when it was particularly cold. I mean, when it was colder than usual here. Yeah, it's a little pixelated, but you can see bit of the ice cap there, which is cool. And that looks too. Yeah. Yeah. Ouch. Yeah. Road salt on the lens. That would definitely, yeah, zero. Put it in like, what do you call it? A humidor or something like that. Well, maybe not a humidor, but, what do you call it? A dehumidor. Have, just wrap it in desiccant or something. A giant Tupperware box. Yeah, I mean, I've heard of people WD-40s right on the lens. That would definitely keep the frost off. Yeah, I mean, some people they'll like bring it into their garage just since the garage is usually cooler than the house, and kind of let it warm up relatively. I don't have that option because my garage is on the wrong side. It's on the other side of the house, so I end up bringing it into the house. Yeah, water displacer. That's true. That's true. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Let me look. All right. Let's go on live. Wait, what is going on there? Nice. All right, let's see. Guide scope suitability. Well, let me do this on the other browser, WD-39. Oh yeah, yeah, that's true. I want to do the garbage can observatory, the garbage can dome. Yeah, yeah. Let's see. See if it has this. Yeah. They're basically all similar. So I'll just pick the GSO one. No, it's not an 8-inch, sorry. It's a 6-inch. So that's about right. Custom camera. That would be here. And then I did capture some raw video. And so I should do that. I don't know when I'll get to it. I might have time next week. So I just need to make sure I get the video off this mini PC. Because yeah, I do want to see what I can get. So let's see if I go CWO ASI 120mm. So if I had a 600 millimeter, if I had 600 millimeter, but if I had 300 millimeter, 200 millimeter, I'm just curious Okay, doesn't flag it, so if I wanted to do about a 1:4 ratio, I'd have to have 600 millimeter. And like the telescope I have is a 400 millimeter, so that would be the refractor would be 1:6 ratio. Yeah, so let me see. Guide scope. How much is this? That's 200 millimeters. 60 millimeter. How much? $240. That doesn't. That's not enough. Okay, aperture. Oh, here's that. This one is 242. Focal length. I hate it when it just. Wow. That's interesting. Oh, right. Didn't have enough, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not paying more than the telescope itself cost for the guide scope. Wait, what? Guide scope? That's not a guide scope. I guess it. Yeah, and I have a $3,000 guide scope on a $400 computer. I mean, $400 telescope. Yeah, S50 is the guide scope. Yeah. Yeah. Mounting shoe was a month. Oh, interesting. Oh, that stinks. It's like you have it, but you can't attach it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, live view. Yeah, I wonder. I do have a 600 millimeter but again, it would be kind of a bit big. Crazy glue. Yeah, that's true. Mount shoe, yeah. All right. Low to high. Let's start with the cheapest. Wait, why does it? It's just not a telescope. Okay, that's too cheap. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the imaging. There we go. Well, this is coming together nicely. The UFO galaxy. Ah, Go back to. You can live on one kidney. The other one's for the tracking mode. That's awesome. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know that I'll be giving up any kidneys for that. Yeah, and if you haven't liked the video yet, please please like it. It does help the live stream. Although yeah. Doesn't have to be a kidney. No, this is. Oh, that's good. Some nice nebulosity there, and then I think that's some of the dark nebula right there. Doesn't have to be tracking mode. Yeah. Okay. So this is. So if I go. Nope. Other way. I might try doing another target at some point, but I'll keep Mars on here for now. Yeah, this is doing well. I could actually shove this over further. I don't need that much space for Mars. UFO galaxy. One of the other things I wanted to do with this this new reflector, but I don't know. Yeah, I need to get the tracking sorted out with it. I was going to image something. Okay. Your ratio is 1 to 3.3 or 33? Oh, 33? Wow. So if I did a 200, it would be 1 to 12, which would be okay. Now, it's about the same. Yeah, I wonder, there's always the possibility too of getting a different guide camera. I'm gonna stop Mars for now. Just gonna try something else here. All right. Auto. Seeing what sticks. No, I'm not. I don't know. Probably not. I mean, I'm trying to be very strategic with it right now, just because trying not to add too much. I'm already kind of taking over this one corner of a room with all the gear. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna try something here. Okay. Which one is the UFO galaxy? $26.83. Yeah, exactly. Low to high, yep. Yeah, because otherwise it starts getting kind of... I mean, it's... Yeah, again, could win the lottery and still, like, there's so much, so much gear out there. And so much for all budgets. Okay. That's encouraging. Or is it? Oh, nice. Let's see. Well, this is interesting. I pointed it at another target, and it's actually tracked for a very short period of time so far. But yikes. Look at that guiding. That is pretty horrible. But then it keeps losing it. The thing I was, the reason I went ahead and, let me try turning it down to a shorter exposure, crank up the gain. Just for grins, I'm pointing it at the UFO galaxy. Gotta clean some things. Yeah, look at the tracking, the black bar is back. Oh well. resize this down. Yeah. Yeah, I've much to learn. Robocop guide. Yep. Yeah, exactly. It heard that I was like shopping around for its replacement, and it's like, oh no. Yeah, okay. Discord. Um let's see the banding. Let's see. Oh, I see what you're saying. Do you have do you have like light shining on the sensor or the front lens? Like is there light coming from the side maybe? Or some gradient? Because if you're doing galaxies, you don't have the light pollution filter on, so maybe it's being affected more by a gradient. Couldn't get the guide cam out of. Oh, that's interesting. Press up Minmo more. Wow, it really lost its mind. Look at this guiding. That's tremendous. So go like increase Minmo. Wait, what does it say? Oh, it's a fraction of the bin size. So the bin is. So let me see. Let's see if that. I have problems with the scope. Yeah. Okay. Huh. No, that's strange. Looks like a photo from Voyager. Yeah. It's just drifting away. this is where it just kind of like, nope. Looks like it's straining to get back. Let's go back to this. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. You took all my guiding. No, that's well, it's still trying, but then it's still tracking the stars. It's kind of, oh, it lost it. Oh, no, it got it. Man, that thing is really drifting around. It's 33 arc second. It's like doing a big loop around the where it should be. Am I sure that's even a star? No. No, I'm not even sure it's a star. Yeah, maybe an owl landed. Yeah, I don't know. It's it was having much better luck with the refractor. With guiding with the refractor. Which does make me wonder if it's yeah. Doing another round of M31, cool. Yeah, look at this one. It's just like going off in one direction. Hmm. It's tracking it, it's just not what's the white shady stuff? It's just noise, I think. Yeah, I haven't done. I need to do a dark library, but I have to put a lid on it. I mean, it is. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of things working against me. The biggest being just the skies. Okay, this one is. So this is done. This one's still going. I think this has a few more minutes. So let's find something else for this. Yeah. Actually, let's see what. Yeah, I'm not going to do that right now. Let's just kind of look around. Okay, I will. Thanks. No, there's Sirius. Are you serious? Sirius is there. Actually, is there anything down here? Dolphin Nebula. That's wishful thinking. Great bird cluster. Oh, that's the great bird there. Hey, Dave. How's it going? Thanks for dropping by. I was watching some of your stream last night, and I ended up rewatching some of it with a new telescope that seems to have I mean, it looked pretty cool. Pretty, yeah. Yeah, I actually had turned it on during my stream. I had it in a different window, but then after mine ended, I went back and was watching bits of it. Because I was trying to catch up on the testing, but it looked neat. I mean, to me it looked. I mean, for first light, oh, a few upgrades. What did you upgrade with it? Yeah. I was actually watching that part of Dave's video where he was having problems with the plate solving, because I was like hoping it would help me figure out my plate solving issues. Focus or draw tube was too loose. Nice. Several iterations. Cool. Cool, cool. Is this actually still... Man, this is looking horrible. We're gonna hide my guiding shame. That could be cool. So maybe I'll do M106 on this one. And I'll lower the gain. 45 minutes. Go and live view. So I just need to figure out now. Oh, nice. Yeah, just in time. Oh, that sucks, but it seems like it's just the way it works. It's like you get something, and then there's some often the weather just. Well, that's an interesting one. The owl is too faint. What's this one? Active galaxy. That looks cool. Yeah. Yeah, you get a... Yeah, that must be, because you built one. That's funny. Funny, not funny. Let me put this over here. Is this actually imaging? Snack hasn't showed up yet. Okay, there's something. So all these. Oh, monkey head. There's. What's this? Cluster associated with nebulosity. Oh, it's the snowman, right? That's kind of a faint one. Unfortunately. Charlie Brown's Christmas tree is down there. Dolphin, another faint one. Yeah, this furred. Oh, Solar's helmet's up. Let's see. GoldenEye. See, it's just mainly, it's not much over here except, oh, there's that, that asteroid that, was close to Earth recently. Tiger Eye. Is there... What is all this? Problem is a lot of those are just too faint for my skies. Okay, Croc's eye isn't quite visible yet. What was that again? Okay. Yeah, I was just looking at that one. NGC 2903. Maybe I'll do a cluster. I don't know if I've imaged this one recently, but I'll try it. All right. Image. Okay, golden eye. 150. Oh, there's 20 minutes. This one on the left is kind of tiny. Meanwhile, let's see what this thing is up to. It's just cursed. Oh, it's still there. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I'll point this at something else. Is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, nice. Maybe that reminds me. Maybe I should try on this other one. Let's see. That's a little too close in. Oh, I wonder if... Where is that one? Okay, yeah, let's try this. NGC 2419. Let's see. I'll move this over here so it's... NGC 24. What was it? 2419. Is that some cloud I see in the all-sky camera? Because at some point it was going to start getting clouds. Yeah, this is the tracking is a bit frustrating, but I was pointing at the intergalactic wanderer, which is kind of a small globular cluster, but just need to be able to but the problem is the guiding's still all messed up. Yeah. Deep thought. Something like that. No, I was just looking at the trying to point the reflector at another target, but the tracking is just so bad. It's so bad. Yeah, I'm just kind of messing around with different settings. Yeah, sorry, I'm just reading configuration in PhD 2. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the good old days, huh? Both ways uphill. Yeah. Yeah, you had to plate solve with an actual photographic plate. Maybe. No? Yeah, for sure. Uphill both ways. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I'm just kind of looking at some. Hmm. This one's turning out nice. Hmm. All right, let's see. Oh wow. Wow, that's a lot of lightning. That's kind of disturbing. Yikes. Sorry, I'm just lost in PhD 2 over here on the other monitor. Hmm. Alrighty. Okay, the one on the right is done. So let's find something else for it. Oh, let me look. All right. Whoa. This is this is how many lightning strikes where Seiko is. That's a lot of lightning. Wow. Yikes. That's a lot. All right, let's go look at all right. Is this done too? All right. We can do how bright is. Wait, which one did I image? Did I image M106? Yeah, I did. Never mind. No point in going back to M106 when I'm re-imaging it. Let's see. Look for things that have just recently risen. Sliced onion galaxy. Problem is, a lot of times it won't show much detail. Oh, that's a nice one. Actually, let me look at. Yikes. Not for a while. Yeah. Let's see, what is... That was lemon slice. Should have checked that out earlier. Actually, what I need to do is see if there's anything over down here worth imaging. What's this? What's this area here? Not even sure what this is. 310, SH2 310. Maybe I'll do that one. Because I don't know if I've ever imaged that one before. SH image. I'll do 150 and I'll do 30 minutes. Because I have limited time down here before it gets blocked by a building. Yeah. 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 For both of those, would we ever be able to harness it? I don't know. And would harnessing it mess up some kind of natural balance? Probably. knowing how things usually go with us, we end up trying to do one thing and make it worse. Calabash Nebula, that looks tiny. Well, there's a nice cluster there. Oh! Wait a second, this is... Oh yeah! M46. You know what? I'm gonna do M46. Because, I don't know. This is still imaging. I'm gonna stop this. And I'll do M46. Yeah. 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 When it lights up the whole sky. It's like but oh, good night, Michael Evans. Thanks for joining. If you haven't liked the video, please don't forget to like and subscribe. But thanks for joining. Appreciate it. Oh, liked and subscribed. Thank you. Thanks. And we'll have a good night. Question mark galaxy? Is there some other galaxy down here that could be interesting? Problem is, like, the Leo sunflower is still not out yet. The box galaxy, that's tiny. Oh, Silver Needle. Silver Needle is visible. Oh yeah, let's do Silver Needle. I didn't image that before, did I? Silver Needle. Oh, I'm already imaging. Did this not lock onto anything? Or is it having issues? Uh-oh. Is this updating? This is updating. Oh, dang it. Not again. The telescope on the right ran out of battery. I only had one cable and I was going to swap them partway through the night and I didn't. And now this one is shut down. Dang it. Never fails. So I'll leave that. Actually, what was it? Silver Needle 4424. Let's see, 4424. I mean, to be honest, I'm tempted to go plug that one back in. And maybe I can also see if there's an issue with the with this mount that I might be able to, like if there's a screw loose or something. I will be right back, and I will try to bring that other Seestar back. Yeah, let me try that, and I will be right. BRB. Okay. Hello, I'm back. And sure enough, one of the Seestars ran out of power, so it has now been turned back on. So let's see if I can get it. Let's see. Yep, it's communicating, so I think I need to do the startup sequence again because it is shut. It was shut down. Yeah, 5%. But it is charging, so. Yeah, that was unfortunate. All right. I am very confused. Just because this one was shut off, so why does it think it's imaging? Maybe because there was still a schedule. So I'm gonna. I might end up having to. Let me try something here. I might have to just restart this. I think it's too confused. Am I? No. Maybe I'll go ahead and image the silver needle. We'll do 45 minutes, 150 gain. Maybe I'll kick off an autofocus. Yeah, the one thing I like about this cluster is the planetary nebula that's in it. Right there. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of an unusual one. I mean, it is a Messier object, M46, but it's got a little planetary. It's M46, so it's got a little planetary in it. Actually, it's got two of them, NGC 2438, and also this Calabash Nebula. But the Calabash is a little harder in my skies. I think it's this line up here. Yeah, I think it's that. That's the other one. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. And that would be cool seeing it visually. That would be really cool. That's neat. Which one is it again? 2438. That's so weird. Okay, so let me go 2438. Alright. Actually, let's see if this helps. Let's see. Sorry. Let's see. See, this is why I want to be able to fix the tracking on this thing, because just for grins, I went ahead. Yeah, see? So see, here's this nebula, and I've zoomed in to get it. But on this scope, it takes up It's a lot bigger in the frame as expected, but as you can see, it's the mount's drifting, which is really annoying. Oh, Rosette is done. Okay. Oh, hello, hello, Ryan. Good evening. Thanks for joining. The viewing isn't too bad right now, all things considered. Oh, nice. So this is Aiden's wide field. Did you just take this tonight, Aiden? So that's the Rosette. And yeah, nice. 89 1-minute subs. So let's look at that. So the Rosette. No, that was he can go into the specifics. It wasn't with the Seestar. Wait, is that? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, DSLR and a broken on. Very nice. So much over such a nice wide area. Okay, so this is the is that dryers or no? See, I'm like, no, that can't be dryers. The red spot and blue, yeah. Let's see. Let me check something here. Let me pull this over here. Pull this up. So that's cool. So a closer view of that planetary nebula. Let's see. All right. Close that. Load that. Okay, let's start up. Okay. So let me open where did it go? So I've got that. And we can go. Yeah, So go astrometry, plate solve. What is it? It's 2237. What's the pixel size? Wonder what the pixel size is. What would be the pixel size? Let me go look at Stellarium. Let's see. Oops. There we go. Okay, okay, so but this wasn't taken with an S50, so I had to figure out an approximate pixel size, and I think I got it right, or at least close enough. So this is SH2 284. Okay. Oh, interesting. I need to turn on this thing because, okay, that shows it. Okay, so this makes more sense. So this is the this is SH2 284. And then SH2 280. So it's these different NGC, these different H2 regions. So this one is this one. And I see 448. I see 448. Which is this one. So this faint thing is IC448. So that's cool. That's really cool. Nice wide field. So 448 is this one, and then let's see. So the cone, where's the cone? Cone's up here. So NGC 2251. So see NGC 2251 and then NGC 226 something. So you had, so here's the rosette. You had this, and actually you had this. So you see this arc here? That's this arc. So you had up to right about here, so you were pretty close. Yeah, so I think the line goes like, went somewhere around here, maybe. So, yeah, I mean, it was, this is a 4-degree field of view. So you were maybe a degree or two out of range. Is the arc supposed to be red? Probably, because this is the this black and white survey is the red survey. So, well, yeah, I don't know. It's actually, let me see if I can do this. Color calibration, photometric. I'm curious if this will do something. Or if it's just gonna mangle it since it's already stretched. We'll see. It's thinking about it. Yeah, good old Cyril. Yep. Well, and this is also the dev version of it, so we'll see if this works or if I make things worse. Well, it's really thinking about this. Let me. Man, this got mangled. Forgot that I'm imaging something over here. Let's see, is it still thinking about it? I'm a little concerned that it's taking so long. Oh, it's done? Well, I mean, to be fair, it's yeah, I don't know what happened. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's your Cyril locked up. Anyway, okay, cool. So this is going. Got 2 Seestars. This looks good. Oh, and yeah, here's that other planetary nebula, I think. It's really faint. Or maybe it's not it. Oh, I'll have to look at that. I'll have to analyze that. It's actually... Oh, wow, 67 frames. That's pretty, not super bright. Alright, let's see, where is Stellarium? What did I do with Stellarium? Oh, there it is. Okay, so... Oh, let's switch back to... There we go. Alright, so... Croc's Eye. Sorry, I'm just trying to get down here. Croc's Eye. Oh, the whale. Oh, we're getting tons of galaxies here now. NGC 4656. Let's see. All right. Hmm. Let's see. Maybe that's too low. M94. Let's check. Let's see, I think maybe that's... Hmm. Yeah, this could be... All right, let's try this. Hmm. Yeah, I think I might need to get a guide camera. Because I'm having... I went ahead and tried pointing pointing the reflector at some other locations, and it's just not able to find as many stars. And so its plate solving is failing. Yeah, it's possible. Oh, nice. Nice. Monkey head. Yeah, the monkey head's a great target. And yeah, that's cool. Cool. Let's see. What's this one? Oh, 2903. Oh, that's a nice one. Let's try that. Let me try that one. No, that's a reasonable question. I used an app, well, not an app, a web app, and it kind of you trace the silhouette of your it's a web app, runs on your phone browser, and it uses the camera and the tilt sensor, and you just kind of trace the kind of the silhouette of your skyline, and it dumps out a series of numbers, like basically the azimuth and the altitude, and you take those numbers, dump them in a file, and then load them into Stellarium, and that's what I ended up using. And there's a couple different ways of doing it. You can do it with a photo. You can use it with photos, or the method I used. Let's see. The method I used is let me see. Let's see. Let me find the link. Yeah, so this is... let's see, this one. Yeah, so these were the instructions I used. If I can get back to the chat. These were the instructions I used. There's also what do you call it? Let's see. Yeah, and then there's this video by Cheap Astro on how to do a ignore the second offset in there, but his video shows how you can do a photo. Yeah, it's the web app. Yeah. Oh, nice. 2 hours of M31 and onto the UFO. That's cool. Cool. All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I really need to get the tracking fixed on this scope. Nice. Because I think it's got a lot of potential to produce good results. So this is NGC. It's this galaxy, 2903. And it's already producing, with not even a minute of data, no filters. It's, well, I also have the gain cranked up, I think. Let me try bringing the gain back down. Maybe increasing the exposure. Maybe I need to keep the gain high. So it's still getting data. Okay, cool. So it's still getting data. How much data does this have? Actually quite a bit, but it's kind of faint. But, see, I knew on paper that this reflector could be good for like smaller galaxies, but yeah, so that's 2 minutes of data. But again, if I could just get the tracking going. this is... It's actually good that I don't have a live stream tomorrow because I just realized I've burned up like over 100 gig tonight, and I'm running out of space on that machine. Yeah, that galaxy. Like I say, this telescope has potential. I just need to get the guiding down. And that's why I kind of I wanted to be able to do planetary nebula, planets, and galaxies that are like this size, you know, not like super tiny ones, but ones that are harder to get detail with a Seestar. And yeah. It would be interesting to process this because, like, you can definitely see some details there. Cool. Yeah, topaz. Yeah, I think I might have bought topaz at one point, and yeah, it's unfortunate that. I mean, it's yeah. I mean, some of those tools when they start adding stars, that's a problem. Yeah, yeah. Like I say, when those tools start adding stars that aren't there, that's a problem. It's like, yeah, I'm trying to AI enhance these stars, and you don't have enough stars, so I'll just add a bunch randomly. Let's see now. So on the Seestar, I mean, it's not a tiny galaxy, but it's just that much larger on and so really I think what we're seeing is just the core of it. Yeah, it takes yeah. Yeah, it cleans up well, yeah, it deletes things that shouldn't and then adds back things. Or at least I remember seeing artifacts that it added that weren't there. Yeah, actually, I think we're just seeing kind of this inner bit, not these outer arms. So let me find another galaxy that's maybe more... so the Seestar is imaging actually both, I'm running two of them. So this is running the, which one is it? The Silver Needle Galaxy, which is kind of coming in faint. And this one is M46, which is an open cluster, but I think it's interesting because you've got this planetary nebula in it, which is kind of an extra bonus. And actually, I probably can stop this one because it's been going for an hour. And I don't think we're going to get any more detail from that one. So let me find something else for that Seestar. No, that's that is, it's some NGC number. It is NGC 2438. Yes, yeah, 2438. Yeah, it's NGC 2438. Yeah, it is similar, but it's a different one. And it actually has a second planetary nebula, the Rotten Egg Nebula. But I don't know if I got that in here. Not 100% sure where it is. I thought I knew where it was in here, but I don't think I do now. So I need this one on the right ended, so now I have two I need to figure out. Dish cluster. Actually, let's see what's down here that I might want to image. Bold arrow cluster? Huh. Let's see. I'm like almost leaning out of the frame. Oh, the skull and crossbone. Let's do that. I don't think I have much time on that, but let me go ahead and try that. I'll stop this one. And I will go to NGC 2467. I don't know how much time we'll get with this, but we'll try. 5 minutes. I'll do 150. It shouldn't take too long to get to it because it's in the same general area. And then this one, actually, let me look at the, yeah, I need to stop this one. And stop that one. And I will find something else for that one. But first, what's that? Okay. M48. No. Regulus is up Spindle Galaxy. No. Here's M105, M96. I mean, it's not going to be this big because it's let me try M95. Oh, nice. Yeah, this one's turning out. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks thanks for joining, Aiden. Have a good night. All right. All right. So okay, it's just starting to plate solve there. Right. So that's coming along. Let's look at see. So this is the skull and crossbones here. So that's coming together. This one is kind of faint. Or the core is there, but the rest of it is kind of probably will take a lot of data to get a reasonable bit of the galaxy. Let's see. Just seeing what other things are now rising. C40. There are so many galaxies now. Wow. Let's see. Galaxies. Interacting galaxies. Clusters of galaxies. Wow, I should point it at one of the Seestars at this. Actually, maybe I'll do this one since this one is kind of. Let's stop this and coma cluster. I'll do 45 minutes, 150 gain. Maybe I'll do a well, no, I'm not going to focus. I'll do that. Okay. Okay, let's look. Let's see. Yikes. 4 drop frames. That's not off to a good start. I wonder why it's having such a hard time. Okay, now it's getting some frames here. Yeah, I'm just fiddling around with. Oh right, look at this. You can start seeing like little fuzzy things that are galaxies. Let's see. Did this finish? No, just shifted. Let's see. This skull and crossbone is turning out nice. All right. Silver needle. Do I want to try that? Sure. NGC 4244. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Yeah, so let's go back to this. Let us see, what other things could I image over on this scope? All right. Oh, Leo triplets rising. That's cool. 3628. Yeah. Hmm. Let's see. Okay. That's weird. 11 seconds, 480. No. 284 gain. And what is this? This is able. Or just curious what's the number of this one? $16.56. I see 3998. It's 3998. Let's see if that works. Let's see, I'm just trying to figure out why I can't plate solve again. All right, sorry. Oh man, gotta stretch. Get a little stiff sometimes sitting here. All right. Well. So this is the coma cluster, and if you look in here, every one of these little things is a galaxy. I mean, there's a few stars, but mostly it's galaxies. That would be cool to image that in a dark sky. Oh, M3 is... Oh, nice. M3 is rising. Let's see. So I'm just trying to, yet again, plate solve. Let's check. Okay, that's going well. Oh, that one finished on the left. Um, hmm. Alright. Just trying to see if um hmm. Okay. Let's see. Let me see what we can do on this left scope. Let me see if I can do M3. And then this might be my last targets for the evening, just because it's getting a little late. But we'll see. See how I feel. I also should check to see if there's some other targets coming behind. So let's go look. M53, that's okay. M53 is okay. What's this one? Ghost of Jupiter. Okay. Bunch of galaxies. Nothing in the Milky Way because that's kind of rotated out of view for me. Yeah, M13 is still down there. So, like all the other globular clusters are still a ways away from rising. Iris Nebula is still like, yeah, not quite there yet. And really what I need to do, let me see. Okay. It's trying. I wonder if this is still obstructed. No? No. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, that, I think it's probably still obstructed. And I don't even remember which scope was which, as far as one of them's on a shorter tripod. Yeah. We'll just let that sit there for a bit. There's M3 globular cluster, so how much time does this one have left? I don't know if I did half an hour or if I did like longer, but we will find out. All right. Yeah, see, this plate solving issue, I'm having a problem plate solving again, and I'm afraid it's because I'm looking at areas without many stars, like out of the plane of the Milky Way, and the field of view is so narrow, it's really having issues. And combined with horrible light pollution, it's really, really having a problem. This will be ready to kick off any moment. Let's see. Display histogram. Okay, this is almost there. So what I will do is I will go back to this target and nope. M3 and we'll do 30 minutes. Probably doesn't need 30 minutes, but I'll do 30 minutes anyway. And since it's right there, it should be able to refine the position pretty quickly. So let's see, sharp cap, plate solving, light pollution. Let's see. Let me check this. Yeah, yeah, let me. Let's see, sharp cap. Let's see. Okay. All right. Yeah, I think I might call it a night, actually. It's getting kind of late. That's turning out nice. M3. I mean, it's a globular cluster. Yeah, I think, let me see. It doesn't look like the weather's going to be very cooperative. Yeah, I can't even do an astro stream tomorrow because it's going to get cloudy early. So, looks like it's going to be kind of bad weather. Maybe something on Friday, but maybe not. If it's not clear, instead of a live observing stream, I'll do a well, I was planning on doing a SETI Astro stream, processing some photos using the latest SETI Astro suite. But I might also do some processing of the photos, or like the planetary stuff that we shot tonight. And yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it at that. Yeah, I'm gonna start packing up stuff, and at some point I need to figure out why the plate solving isn't working. But in the meantime, thanks for joining, and have a good evening, and I will see you in the next one. Bye. Thanks.